Alrighty, hey guys, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Sure everything is working. Looks like it is. But yeah, happy Monday. Sorry I didn't stream last week. I didn't stream Wednesday or Friday. We had some stuff happen that really put me in a sour mood, and my stress and anxiety was really high. So I couldn't bring myself to go live. Just a lot going on. Like everything's fine, don't worry. We're fine. It's just some stuff going on, you know. You know how it goes. But yeah, this week Hubs has to go into the office, I think every day. So I set my schedule to be, at 1 p.m. Eastern every day. That might change. I don't know. We're kind of playing it by ear. He might end up not having to work every day in the office. If that's the case, then, I'll just adjust my schedule as needed. But yeah. Today we're going to be checking out Detective Pikachu Returns. I'm so excited. It looks adorable. I played the first one on, 3DS? Yeah, 3DS. And it was enjoyable. Life, basically, but I hope things stay good. Yeah. But yeah, if he doesn't have to go into the office, I think from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is a maybe. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If I can still stream during the day, I will, even if he's home, depending on how his meetings go, like if he has a lot of meetings or not. But we'll see. How are you doing, Lakoots? But yeah, I played Detective Pikachu on 3DS. And it wasn't hard or anything. It was very easy kind of puzzles, and they kind of give you the answers in a way. But it was adorable, and I enjoyed the story, so I had to pick up the new one. But yeah, let's go ahead and get it started, because it's awesome. English. Yes. I want it to be in English voiced as well. Yes. You have a headache since yesterday. Oh no. I'm sorry. Alright. Volume. Good. Yeah, headaches suck. I've been dealing with headaches on and off, fortunately. But I think it's just because of Pikachu.
The name's Pikachu. And I'm what you might call a great detective.
Are you sure? Pika!
My bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories.
Yeah, this is what happened in the first one.
After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk. Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet... Harry was still missing. Even now.
I agree, Lucas.
Still searching for him.
That would be nice.
Harry. Just where the heck did you go?
Yeah, but the first Detective Pikachu had the same voice actor. I forgot who it is, but it's the same person, I believe.
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the
Pikachu,
start
wake
of
up.
Pokemon Friendship Week.
Pikachu!
To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
Pika? Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Wow. You couldn't have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then, due to the
Tisk, tisk.
incident of 2 years ago, some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
What's that?
A Corviknight? Oh no, it's coming this way!
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
Dun 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 dun.
What the heck is going on?
Could it be? Or?
No,
Haji Tang. Okay.
behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight. It just made off with my signature hat.
Not the hat.
That hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Poor Pikachu. You know how important that hat is to me, and Corviknight just flew off with it. What a miss. Let's go get it back. What's that? It's a book. Hey, Tim, over here. Oh, I can walk now.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside.
It is nice that there's a lot of voice acting.
This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we gotta deal with the Corviknight. Alright, let's go, Pikachu. Alright, so now I can move around. But yeah, I apologize in advance if I seem tired. I got my booster shot on Saturday, and I'm dealing with some fatigue still. Like most of the soreness is gone now in my arm, but I am definitely tired. Now, what do we do? That's... Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Hey, Chop, how's it going? Pidav! Oh, no. Well, we needed to have a hook for the second game, I know. Is that Pidav unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey, you, big guy, what happened to Pidav? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we've tried so far is working. You got an appointment coming up. You wanted to say hi. Well, I appreciate it. I hope the appointment goes well. Hey! Can you even hear me? You, cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evacuate the area. Pikachu, you got told. Will Butler. Audino. I need to track down Corviknight and get this area evacuated, but I can't just leave the Pidav here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika Pika. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying. Alright, sorry, I got a little worked up seeing Pidav in such a bad shape. Okay, Tim, it's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me, what happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman, and this is my partner Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon Protection Bureau, and this Audino is with the police department's rescue squad. Audino? I'll spare you the details. Right now we need to help this Pidav. All that wind Corviknight whipped up blew it around and knocked it out. Audino used a move to help Pidav recover, but it still hasn't woken up. Audino. Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. Now I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave Pidav here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidav. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. Yo. This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Alright, I'll leave waking up this Pidav to you. I'm counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu. Okay. Yeah. Hey, why don't we talk to those other Pidav? Sure, let's give it a shot. It's basically pretending to be injured. No, it's out cold. That's definitely out cold. Alright, so I want to talk to these guys first. Help us find a way to wake up the Pidav. I'm counting on you. And then I can't... Oh, there we go. Don't worry, we got this covered. Alright, Pidav. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah? What is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit pause and jog our memories of how we go about investigating a case. Oh god. We'll do this one by the book, alright? If you say so. Tim, this is the first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pidav's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it coincidence, but me? I call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Can I skip? Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's refresh our memory and make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon and piece them together to solve the case. Coots. Yeah, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing, here I go. Hey, Pidove, can I talk to you? Guessing you're pals with the unconscious Pidove. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? Cool. It says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks that unconscious Pidove is just sleeping? Cool. You really love the smell of... Wait, huh? What's that got to do with anything? Cool. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it's saying. You'd think these Pidove would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that Pidove are really into. Guess that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some of the other Pidove around here. I'm like, he just gave us the answer. Hey, Tim. Come here for a sec. If you get stuck during your investigation and see the light bulb icon in the lower left corner, you can press the left button to consult Pikachu to get a hint. Alright. I'm a little curious about what that Pidove was saying. Yeah, its friend is unconscious, but all it wanted to talk about was an aroma it likes. Oh no, the smell of blood. The goots! This is a kid's game, come on! Yep. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's all I can get out of it. Aroma? Sleepy times go away? Wait, what if it was talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? You don't say. That's it, Tim. If we can find the strong aroma those Pidove were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we going to find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. Oh, God. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can call out to me anytime. I can give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break or retrace your steps. That's important, too. The plus button, open the sub-menu. You can save game, change settings. Seal. Reread old conversations. Okay. Okay, here we go. Pokemon.
No.
Hey.
No.
Zatu! That's Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at, or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who's probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up a Pidove. Way ahead of you. Hey, Zatu! Shares in the great beyond and your very soul. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it's doing right now. Can you hear me? Hey! It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. Phew! Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. Softly calm given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. That's funny. Cuckoo! It's singing about how much it loves this aroma. Wait, if Pidove loves this aroma, then maybe... Aromatisse. I hope that's how you say it. I'm so bad with the newer Pokemon. Aroma? You're Aromatisse, right? Aren't you? What are these Pidove surrounding you for? Aroma. Huh? They started flocking to it as soon as it got here. These Pidove have been following Aromatisse around? Coo. You're asking it to make the nice aroma? Coo. Hurry up, make the nice aroma. Aroma. The Pidove are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these Pidove are all drawn to a scent that Aromatisse emits. Which means Aromatisse might be able to help us wake up the unconscious Pidove. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatisse is willing to help us out. Hey there, Aromatisse. We could use some help. Aromatisse! It'll help us out if we can get these Pidove to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the Pidove. I just hope they understand us. Ooh. Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey, now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Hey, guess what? Pretty soon, Aromatisse is gonna go make a lot of nice aromas right over there. Ooh. They're on board with the nice aromas over their plan. So they'll move? Great. Oh my god. Aromatisse should be willing to help us out now, right? Aroma. It's happy to lend a hand now that we've got those Pidove to move. Great, let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse, here's the Pidove. Please help it. Aroma!
All right.
Nap time's over.
Glad that worked.
Oh,
This game needs more voiceovers. I like that it has voiceovers. It needs to voice over everything, though. Pidove's awake. Adino. I'm gonna lose my voice so fast today. Wow, Aromatisse's scent is nice. But it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why the Pidove like it so much. Coo. 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 Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma. Yep, you are a huge help, Aromatisse. Thank you. Or thanks, I guess. Excellent work, young detective. That perked Pidove right up. I didn't even consider getting help from the other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? About you. Yes, I'm Will Butler, Chief of the PPB. PPB? Or an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. Bureau? Yeah. That's the word. So it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon? I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but well, just look at what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. About the PPB. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident, the case you two solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken up by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon, like the R incident, would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police jobs, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City, while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. So that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? Oh. By the way, young detective. I was watching your investigation earlier, I couldn't help but notice. Are you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can. I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice. No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. Talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Blah, haha. Oh, yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. Phew, that was close. I thought he'd caught on to us. Careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we could talk to one another. Whoa! Ah!
It's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir.
Bye.
Oh,
It's Carbonite again. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Carbonite in his patrol car. I bet Carbonite still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs! App. Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Carbonite flew off in. Quick, to the anti-aircraft guns. Let's go check it out. Alright. The Magnemite. Mag? Why aren't we running away? Well, I gotta get my hat back from Carbonite. Mag. Thanks for looking out for me. You stay safe too, okay? Can I talk to the sparrow up there? No? So it looks like we could go this way.
Ah.
Telling us not to panic. Cool as a cucumber, even during a crisis. Wondering why it even bothered helping us. Because now instead of 2 Pita following it, there's 5. And wants to know what we plan on doing about that. Sorry, Aromatisse. Sorry, these Pita don't mean to be annoying you. God, that's so funny.
oh,
Whoa. Pikachu, look. Well, how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Alright, investigate the area. Is this a tree? And it's growing here? Kind of weird, unless what? No, this is definitely weird. It's an executor. Applin!
ah, blah.
App! It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. App! It's odd, it doesn't seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it.
Hey,
I haven't seen any Applin in this area before. Where'd you come from? App? Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new. So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this Applin gets carried along. The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this Applin. Boo. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I'll bet that was Corviknight. The same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. App. So the wooden crate shook, you got thrown out, and that's why you realized your friends were missing? Get separated, then let's help find his friends. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? Ah! 2? Okay, got it. From what Applin said, I think I get what's going on here. But as much as I'd like to go get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand or two along the way? Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over there? I'd be happy to if there wasn't a tree in the way. Something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Alright. Alright, tree, I need you to move. Can't just cut it down. Eggs, eggs, eggs.
Whoa! This tree's an executor!
Wait, isn't this an Alolan executor? I've never seen one before. I didn't realize that, I didn't realize that. What is it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get some other questions in while we're at it? We can't investigate until it moves anyway. Executor, over here. Egg, eggs, eggs. Whoa, don't all talk at once. How about this, Executor? I'll tell you which head should answer. Sound good? Eggs, eggs, eggs. Oops, forgot to say which head. Alright.
Hey,
You, middleest head. Why are you here? Guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
hey,
You, right head, tell me what happened here. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruits. I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Eggs. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
hey,
Left head, we've got a favor to ask. Egg? Sir, but we want to search through these apples scattered behind you. Please scooch over a bit. Egg. Okay, it moved. Now we can investigate. Alright. This is where all the apples got scattered around. Let the investigating begin. Remember what we're looking for. Missing applins. That's right, there's a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that one. Look, an applin. I found one. App. Have you been sitting still pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience. Up, up. Oh, patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite the mess though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. Alright. Apples everywhere. I don't see an applin. Only good for making juice or jam or something. Has to lead and bruised and all. Alright. It's an apple crate. No sign of applin though. We searched pretty thoroughly. I still don't see my hat or the other applin though. Where could it be? Did you see something move behind that crate? No, I didn't notice anything. Try checking again. It's a hat! My hat! Corviknight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back. But it moved.
this was a real pain. Hey, get back here. The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
Yeah, Tim's voice is very familiar too. I'm trying to remember where I heard it from.
Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
I'm Executor. What?
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay. You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Yeah, but I feel like I've heard Tim's voice somewhere else besides Detective Pikachu.
Oh.
Ooh. I gotta push buttons. I didn't realize I had to push buttons.
Fine, I got you back.
Toy doll. Duh. Oh, gee. Lost Ark voices? Oh, I knew it. I knew I heard it from somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I recognize his voice from recent. Where is it? He's in Lost Ark, additional voices. No. I need to know what. I know that voice. I can't place it right now, though. Let's see. Browser. Oh, damn it. I wish I could remember. I wanna know. But it doesn't say which character voiced in Lost Ark. But I know his voice. Damn it. I can't think of it. Oh well, I'll figure it out later maybe. Oh, you got another link. Slayer. Yeah, that's, I saw that post on Twitter. That's a really bad photo of the character, though. I don't know. Oh, Pikachu, it's an applin. I'm not gonna worry about it. Whoa. Are you okay? Fun and Daddy, nice catch, by the way. Are the applin okay, too? Yep, they all seem happy. Reunited. Good, glad they're all right. So one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Seeing it moved on its own really threw me for a loop. Sure, Carbonite dropped the hat mid-flight and it just happened to fall on top of Applin. Oh yeah, hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I've got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle.
That it was.
Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
Yo.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokémon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
I know, right, Tank
You
Blade?
get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, both Detective Pikachus had voiceovers.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
There's still a lot of reading, though.
To you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up the great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Congratulations, hon.
How are you doing today, Tank Blade? Hey, Amanda. Not much, just checking out Detective Pikachu Returns, because I enjoyed playing the first one, so I was like, I had to get the second
I
one.
was so proud of you today.
Hanging in there. Well, hope things get better.
You're amazing, Tim.
Oh, his little sister.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
Yeah, I thought that movie was
Yeah, I
pretty
understand,
good,
Tank
but
Blade.
how come Mom and me didn't even show up?
Last week I took a few
I have
days
no
off
idea,
from
but
streaming
movies
because
usually
there
do
was
their own thing, don't they?
there's a lot going on,
Yeah,
and I was
yes.
stressed out. I was stressed and
By the
anxious
way,
and stuff, and I
need to
just
ask you something.
I couldn't go live.
This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
Thanks, Amanda. Yeah, I'm feeling better overall. The issues are, you know,
What's with all the staring?
there's still issues going
You saved your
on,
dad from trouble many
but
times.
Wow.
you know, there's only so much I could do about it.
Pikachu, the news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
Alright, check the TV. Well, first I'm gonna look at everything else. These are our old case notes. Yep, it's all the stuff you told me to keep a record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot you can learn from the past cases, you know. Show me what you've got there. Oh, the R case, eh? That takes me back. It was the first case we partnered up on. Yeah, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. Was created from Mewtwo cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now I still can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same, that was one tough nut to crack, but we managed to catch the culprit in the end. As for Mewtwo's cells and the remaining vials of R, confiscated all that stuff when we brought the culprits to justice. Speaking of which, in our final confrontation with that guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You usually can't use any of your moves. How were you able to pull that off? Beats me. I'm just as baffled as you are, kid. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories for some reason. It's also when I realized I couldn't use any moves. Maybe the pressure of that intense situation is how you were able to use that move? Could be. It's a possibility, at least. After I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. Yeah, this game does look really nice. And I'm so happy that they have voice acting in it. Because there is a lot of conversations. And I'm already losing my voice, so it's all good, right? These are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done with our great detective work. Let's keep it up.
Yep.
This is your first time in Rhyme City, right, Sophia? Uh-huh, it's so busy and fun. I'm glad I came. The Corviknight surprised me, though. I'm glad you and Mom are okay.
Right.
I'm glad you're safe and doing well, Tim, but you hardly ever call. I know no news is supposed to be good news, but you take that a bit too far. Sorry, Mom. Yeah, I like it when games have voice acting. It really helps save my throat a little bit. I haven't been to Rhyme City in quite some time now. Not since I last saw your father. Gosh, I guess it's been about 2 years then. Yeah, because right now I'm dealing with allergies and stuff, so my throat is not that great. So yeah, unfortunately.
Speaking of which...
Tim, are you getting enough to eat? Yeah, stopping by the High Hat Cafe for breakfast is part of my daily routine. The High Hat Cafe? It's Pikachu's favorite spot. It's so close now that we've moved. I've been going there pretty much every morning. Maybe I should make some dinner for you tomorrow night then. It's been a while. You miss my cooking, don't you? Of course. Thanks, Mom. I'm looking forward to it. Anything else? Like it? To the TV. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer, Pokémon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokémon.
It's
Rhyme City
Mewtwo.
Police and the newly established Pokémon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you? You're just like your father, talking to Pokémon like that.
Oh, really? It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
Oh, wait. I think I know. Sounds like Thyrane. I think that's who I'm thinking of. No, it's not.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep.
What was his name
The
again?
sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Tim!
Yeah, he's just marked as additional voices everywhere. So he's probably random NPCs or something.
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the Dennis residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
So much for my coffee.
Okay, let's go, Pikachu. Wait a second. What for? There's no need to rush. You gotta be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright. Now, if he's in the corner, he's trying to get your attention.
Tim,
Trying to get my
look,
attention.
I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance... Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go join him. But I want coffee.
Whoa!
He won't let me. Skip. Something wrong. My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes, guess we better avoid that alley for now. Donuts. Something shining in the fountain. What could it be? Oh. Inkay! Aww. Look at him. Inkay. Oh, I saw something, but it was a Pokemon? That's an Inkay, Tim. Lights up its boss to communicate with friends. Never figured it'd use those lights to lure someone in close enough for a prank. It definitely surprised me. Hey, Inkay. Hey, Inkay, maybe go easy on the jump scares, okay? That's funny. Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top, 1, 2, 1, 2. Raka raka. Oh. I can't just talk to Maractus. Okay. The barrel. I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way, the current took place at the Dennis residence up ahead. Okie dokie.
Well, 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 if it isn't the great detectives.
Add the captor. Electric. Aw, where's my voiceovers? It's been a while, Brad. See, you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. Private detectives do love sticking your noses into every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hadn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep, he's still a jerk. Think he's holding a grudge from that time we showed him up. Manic. There's no funny business. Eesh, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's just got to get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. The missing Jew.
I see.
Alright, Tim, Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday. So you know, I gotta go left. Golden sunrise, and it depicts Ho-Oh, Pokemon that's spoken of in legends. They say it brings eternal happiness, and that its wings shine with rainbow-colored lights. Rainbow-colored light, huh? Painting sure is beautiful, but I'll bet the real thing is even more breathtaking.
Manic.
I have a couple questions to ask. Got a moment? Panic. Don't want to waste some chatting while you're on the duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? Even harder to talk to than Brad's Magnetic. Lieutenant Master is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in the...
Excuse me?
Guess it would be too much to ask for us to join in, right? I'm afraid we can't allow even the great Detective Tim to do that. Police protocol, you understand. Oops, I accidentally... Stop clicking it. Okay. And there's Lugia. Guardian of the Sea. Rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you just casually visit. Yeah, not really.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
I've been waiting for you. Aw, poor little Growlithe. So sad. My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I'm a jeweler. And this is my partner, Growlithe. Growl. I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
Oh.
A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel indeed. Aurora Drop. What a mysterious name. Magical, even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Okay. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet... Something sticking out to you is odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. I could talk. They think the butler did it? Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? Looks like this. Most gemstones must be first cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into its shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora. Don't say. Yeah, that's how I got his name. Aurora Drop has been the subject of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Well, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. Definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case. Yet, despite all that security, it still got stolen. Mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why do they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone else from getting to it? The key is always kept around Growlith's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlithe would start barking. A Growlithe is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlith's neck right now. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years and has always served us well. I'm certain that he'd never steal from me. I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it and the real culprit is still at large? That's right. Somebody else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me prove that Barnes is innocent. Ah, so that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. Alright. So finding the Aurora drop and clearing Barnes out of suspicion. Oh, excuse me. Those are the two things he called us here to do. Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, today is not a good day for me. I cannot Words are hard. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can if that's acceptable to you. We'll take the case. More than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Right, in that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course. Jewel's storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try, starting with the case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal. That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? I'm getting to that. First, open up your notebook. First, let's write in the notebook any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. After we've collected enough testimonies and evidence, the begin deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answers to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. I guess actually using this notebook is the best approach. So Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right. Let's go check out the jewel storage room. Alright. Can I talk to Growlithe, though? Growl? It's Dennis's partner, Growlithe. Sure doesn't look happy. Growl. Apparently, she feels responsible. No wonder she's so down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. But she has answers! She should know who did it. Looks like some jeweling tools have been left in here. How dare you not feed your Growlithe? It's empty. Alright, so we need to go to the second floor. Oh, wait. I take it you heard what Dennis had to say. I'm guessing he also told you about his butler. Definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way. My position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we've gathered. But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure they'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right, we should take this one step at a time. I was told Barnes is the police's prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing his direction. He doesn't sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually. Can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal that jewel. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will towards Mr. Dennis, and he's in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover a motive in the course of our investigation. But for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I heard the Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Aurora Drops, not only valuable, is famous throughout the entire jewelry industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? I can't rule out that possibility, but based on current evidence, I'd say the likelihood of a burglary is low. Alright, upstairs we go. I also need something to drink. My poor throat. Ugh, so much talking. Currently being searched by the police. Aw, but I want to barge into private rooms. Ooh, what's this? It's feathers! Blue feathers.
Oh!
Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in or out through here. Do you think it has anything to do with this case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. Right, the other 6 are a lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holliday's already filled me in. Please go right ahead. Thank you! Alright, let the investigating begin. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out the door, but there are no signs of forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used the key. According to Dennis, this room's where the Aurora Drop used to be. Let's take a closer look.
Whoa!
I was trying to go to the door. Jewel. The area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. Alright, don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Look at first. A blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's from a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. Let's look into that later. Right? So the only case that's damaged must be where they kept the Aurora Drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this cleanly through such a sturdy jewel case? The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case is stored under lock and key. So the case is different from the jewel storage. Wonder who has the then.
Hey, Tim. quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
But I was looking at your butt. Come on now. Cute little Pika butt. Looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks that way. It's really clean cut. Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. I doubt a human could pull that off. So obviously it was a Pokemon. There's some cotton on the ground. It looks really fluffy and soft. Yeah, it's like the fluff balls that floated by earlier.
Right.
Covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check?
Hey, Tim. Check it out.
Oh, God.
Looks good, huh? Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
He clearly doesn't appreciate my art. Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
Alright, you lost an eyebrow. Oh, that was great, though. Alright, looks like that's it here.
Okay, let's start deducing.
No. Red jewel. Alright, looks like I can't do anything. Alright. Begin deducing. Probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, right? Alright, so like, begin deducing.
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? Culprit hasn't actually stolen the jewel yet. The culprit may have not taken the Aurora drop out of the jewel storage room. Instead, they may have hidden it among the cotton fluff scattered through the room. The culprit unlocked the case and stole the jewel. No, because the thing was locked. Culprit cut open the case and stole the jewel. That one.
Okay.
From what we've seen of the crime scene, we could tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right, and we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We'll still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. At least now we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we've made our first step forward. Yay!
Okay.
I understand how to use the case notebook now. Yeah, once I've got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. Hey, we did it. Investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh yeah? Yeah, think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? Jewel storage room door was locked. The jewel was stored in this room. The glass was cut, but the door wasn't.
Oh.
But the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right, so that means the thief only had one of the keys. The one to the storage room. They don't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right. After we wrap up here, let's go ask him. Yeah, and I don't think it was the butler, because the butler has a key probably to the case, so he would have just taken it out. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It does appear that the culprit used the storage room key to get access. We believe they then dropped. Oh my god, I am mixing my words now. We believe they then cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. That's so I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. Oh, so Barnes doesn't have the other key. Security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room, but only Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. The Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of revival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. Symbol of revival? I'll ask Dennis about that later. Alright, the thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they had the key to get to the room. Only other people who have access to the key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense to suspect Barnes. The key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room. Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, can't be certain of anything just yet. Talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion and they have to say. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we've gotten our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Alrighty.
Whoa!
So I guess they're all downstairs. Alright, there's a person. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break because my throat is starting to kill me. So I'm gonna get up and stretch and relax for a minute and then I'll be back in a sec. BRB. Alright, I am back. That was a nice little stretch break. Alright, let's see. Hey, buddy.
Hello there, Detective Tim.
Oh, hi.
Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Larry Turner, newest staff member. Wait, you are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry. My name is Larry Turner, and I am a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems it over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if, you really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks, that's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh, is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know, this guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyway, you wanted to ask me about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. Just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere, and I blacked out. Something attacked him, so not the thief then? Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I'd made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw a ducklet fly out of a second-story window. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually ducklet just walks out the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw that the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. Hey, Cage, how's it going? Or, sorry, Kage? I don't know how you pronounce your name. I'm so bad with names, I'm sorry. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa and someone was treating wounds. A Pokemon punch you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it couldn't have been human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon. Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm sorry that happened to you. But I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. Haha, that's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora drop. Possible the culprit ordered their Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So Tim, now that you've heard Turner's story, what do you think? You need to find the ducklet that flew out the window and that red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it. Yeah, how you doing today? Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Fortunately, that's all I saw. I see. You think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. I've never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him, but honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you could never even imagine him being a thief.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora drop? I've never seen the thing. been shut up in the storage room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's gonna donate the Aurora drop. Seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night? Must really be a point of contention. Guess Mrs. Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. Oh, she did it. She totally did it then. She stole it so she could sell it. And so the Aurora drop's been driving a wedge between a husband and wife, eh? About the symbol of revival. What makes the Aurora drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the art incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim of the art incident? Oh my god. Alright, I need to mute my phone. Hold on. I have someone sending me like a billion texts right now. Yeah, some Pokemon who's been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels and other goods. By that time, I already had the Aurora drop. I kept the store safely in the shop. So was the Aurora drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around Aurora drop that you might believe it was being protected. That's incredible. I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora drop has been known as the jewel that survived the art incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. The Aurora drop? But why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mr. Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the art incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is so pleased about it. Oh? I forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concerns over such personal matters, aka my wife. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. Alright. Hey, Growlithe, will you talk to me now? Cheer up, Growlithe. Nope, not yet. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Clefable first. Clefable! Bob! Oh, it's Clefable, Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Babe! Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here. Alright then.
Yes. You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
So, yep, this is the wife. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean you're Claudia Dennis, Geneviève's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if he asks you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all this, so the matter's settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime. Sounds just like my husband. But nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes' partner, Declet, was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. You witnessed the crime? Barnes' partner, Declet, was involved with the crime? You look as though you don't believe me. Yeah, we don't believe you. Because you did it. Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it, clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. Bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window and in the storage room. So those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic. Metallic sound. Do you know what had made that noise? No, I don't, but the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? Pretty darn convinced of her own theory. But all it's based on is a metallic sound on the side of a flying blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. Sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever it is and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting. Especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much. I'm told Barnes has worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanjeev. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Genevieve. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. That lack of self-awareness is just another one of his many flaws. I get the feeling Claudia's not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief? Yeah, I feel like she's the one who stole it, so she can sell it. And she's putting it all on Barnes because she doesn't like him. That's my theory.
Excuse me?
And Ducklet was trying to stop them or something, you know. I don't know. Could you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. He dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yeah, she even helps Barnes out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes. Oh boy. The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Dennis told me the same thing. Do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. And my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded about for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. Alright. Now then, Mr. Barnes, well, thank you. Oh, Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. A little confusing. Understood. Hey, sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. Hey, I could take a break. Voiceovers. Never mind. No voiceovers. Why you do this? Sigh. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Are you Mr. Barnes? Who might you be? I'm Detective Tim Goodman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I am Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it is my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like me to speak about?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. Hey, Quietus, how's it going? It wasn't until after I finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at this crime. Do you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Goes alright? Oh, that's good. I'm lovey here. My throat is like getting sore and stuff, so I've been taking breaks because there's so much talking in this game. There's voiceovers, but not enough. So yeah, my throat is starting to already go. No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you'd think he would have run straight into the thief. If you didn't see anyone, could they have escaped from the second floor? Did you check the storage room? Yes, this door was already open. When I looked inside, I saw that the Aurora drop was gone. Who knows? Maybe it was the guy who got hit and blacked out. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can corroborate your whereabouts at the time? Unfortunately not. It was only afterwards that Mrs. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in the house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Growlithe guards that key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances, but I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms that only those two have access to the key. Ducklet.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. Oh, that's Ducklet with you there? Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers. Simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, I am terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from a local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called the Hi-Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it. She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that's their go-to cafe, then it's gotta be for the Hi-Hat blend. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't yet returned. But she had wandered off somewhere. Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Fortunately, no. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. It was planted! Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow. I'm so worried. I can hardly think straight. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. He might even say that the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization, of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. For someone who speaks so firmly, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Sam, find the Aurora Drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir, we're on the case. Whew. Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm really not surprised the police suspect him. Yeah, if only there was another witness at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Alright, maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly, you can leave the rest to me. Let's go question them, Tim.
Tim.
Yes, Pikachu.
Yo, main Ectric, working hard? Hey, what did I ever do to you?
Oh, that's funny. Have you finished questioning Barnes? For now, anyway. We just haven't finished gathering our evidence. Doesn't change the fact that Barnes is still a suspect. If you don't mind, can we ask you some questions? If you insist, but I have no intention of sharing confidential info.
Excuse me?
Is the storage room key the reason the police suspect Barnes? So you know that much already? Well, no point in denying it. Only two people who can access the key are a homeowner and his butler, Mr. Dennis and Barnes. I highly doubt Mr. Dennis staged all of this himself, which leaves Barnes as the only logical suspect. Not only that, there was Ducklet feathers at the crime scene, and Barnes' partner is a Ducklet. Clearly, Barnes used the key to get inside the storage room, then had Ducklet fly off with the jewel. That's my working theory. Duly noted. We don't have any decisive evidence yet, but we're going to find this Ducklet that flew the cube, and then we'll get our definitive proof. You'll see. I'll be continuing my own investigation. Suit yourself. Are you following any leads other than Barnes? Of course we are. I've already collected statements from every last person in this house. Mind if I ask what your impression of each of them was? Mr. Dennis seems rather shaken by Barnes falling under suspicion, and his wife Claudia is reacting quite impetuously. Been approaching us repeatedly to demand that we hurry and wrap up our investigation. Oof, that's gotta be tough. I almost feel bad for Brad. One of their staff members, Turner, has been very cooperative with our investigations. Told us a lot about everything that happened up until he lost consciousness. Suppose that's all that I can say for now. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. The police can question people, but they can't talk to Pokemon. Interviewing the Pokemon around here might help us paint a clearer picture of what went down. Alright.
I see.
Well, this has nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask me about Harry. Yes, did the police have any new leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any developments on that front. Oh, well, thanks anyway. Still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the art case when he went. So it stands to reason that if you followed that thread, you'd find Harry too. The case has been closed and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look at how far you've come in the 2 years since you moved to the city in search of your father. You become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. And in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, he definitely doesn't like us. Alright, let's talk to Growlithe first. No, Clefable again. Let's force Clefable. Alright, she won't. Alright, Growlithe first. Hey, Growlithe, sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would it be alright if we asked you some questions? Growl? We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do it. Growl. You're willing to talk to us if it helps Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis. Near as I could tell. Alright, his full name is Sanjeev Dennis. I guess Sanji makes sense. Oh yeah, just missing the V. That's definitely a nickname, right? Anyway, Growlithe, can we start with questions? As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion, and we already know the key to the jewel storage room was around your neck. Yow. It's important to Dennis, so guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. He says she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, huh? Really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry, the two of us are gonna crack this case.
Well...
Remember anything about the time of the incident? You don't know because you were napping. What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Been there, believe me. Oh, someone drugged her. Someone put some sleeping stuff in her food. What are you even talking about? You woke up when Barnes got home. That would have been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone. How rude. Yeah, I think someone put some sleepy time stuff in her food, put her to sleep, stole the key. Yeah, I could tell you're upset. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief? Thanks. We'll come ask for an assist if anything comes up. Says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes after all. And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. Wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocent. Only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable talking to us. Thanks, Pikachu. What? You think we're thieves returning to the scene of a crime? Got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Questions? Yes, really, come on. You can trust us. Yeah, help us out, and I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. So you're willing to talk to us? Thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Mr. Dennis.
Hey.
Do you have a job here at the mansion? No job per se, unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Claudia's not a bad person, you say. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting. So Claudia is always arguing with someone or other. When it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing. I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Oh, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable is really important to Mrs. Dennis. Did anything strange happen today? Clefable saying she got really sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. Oh, she was drugged too! And she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright? Claudia doesn't like Barnes, so Clefable tries not to have much to do with him. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says, Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Does this mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. And that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor. Yep.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Alright. Deuce.
Okay.
Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we've gathered. Right. Barnes may be the culprit. He had access to the key. Barnes may not be the culprit. He returned to the mansion after the crime had occurred, and Barnes doesn't seem like he would betray Mr. Dennis. I'm gonna go with this one that we just got. Because he was still downstairs when it happened. We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion. Growlithe said she woke up at exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we could prove Barnes' innocence with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose that testimony came from Pokemon. No one would believe us. Looks like we're going to need other evidence to prove his innocence. Barnes has an alibi. We can't lift the suspicion around Barnes with Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look for it? Nothing immediately comes to mind. At times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. Like, I don't know, finding Ducklet. To get close to the truth of the case, we've got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witnesses saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon and Ducklet. Wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. Makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by witnesses. Having said that, though, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. Let's head into the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. Sure, we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it actually is. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head into the city and look for her. Alright. Like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, why don't we try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than for the red Pokemon. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Oh, right, we did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I bet you she went to the High Hat Cafe. You're right, we should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. Alright, bye guys. Go to the cafe. Huh? You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, ma'am, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but hard not to want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what makes us this city's great detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Alright, first let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. Alright, during your investigation, people in Pokemon may request your help solving their problems. These people in Pokemon have a blue speak bubble. If you see them, try talking. Look what concerns that you've agreed to help with are added to a list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind, some of these requests aren't necessarily problems in strictest sense. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lilipup's gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. Yes, Lillipups must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him, and now I'm exhausted. That police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right, helping people is a detective's job. And finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people in Pokemon. Thank you so much for the meteor shower. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. I'm just losing my voice because there's a lot of reading in this game. I wasn't prepared for it. Like, this game has voiceovers, but not a lot. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I've already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. So sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see a Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. Whew, okay. I need something to drink. Poor throat. I'm killing my throat. Alright, let's see. Hello, Pidove. Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. It's forgotten the whole thing. Well, Pidove are known for their forgetfulness. Fancy? Caught. Seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit their city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witness anything? We could certainly ask. Are you right on seasonal winds that take you all over the world? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsicott appear. Whimsy? Oh, okay. Soon you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Whim? Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Is this cotton yours? Whim Whim. Yeah, the Whimsicott say it's theirs. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I think it's their cotton that was in the room. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been there. Whimsy? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Come on, you gotta remember at least that much. Whimsy! Oh, this one does remember. What did it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with his friends. I think so. That's not a very clear answer. Yeah, let's ask for more detail.
Hey.
Said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? When? You went through the window with your friends? Why would you do that? Whimsy. You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? The heck does that mean? Really important, just try to remember. I'm assuming they ate the food that was also drugged and they passed out. Some humans don't know asked you to do it. What was the stranger like? Whimsy. Don't remember because it was someone you'd never seen before? Now look here, you might be an accessory to theft. Caught? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? You think the Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in the crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things.
Hey.
Have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Caught? Oh, a Pawniard is red, and you've recently become friends with one? A Pawniard. It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. Oh, they're the ones that cut it. And it's true that Pawniard's pretty red. And was he caught? You often run into Pawniard at the terrace in Serenity Park. On windy days, you play with Pawniard by picking it up and flying it around. Wham! They said they like to fly Pawniard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is way over on the far side. Maybe we could find Pawniard there. Do you remember when you last played with Pawniard? Oh, lately you've been playing together every day? Even today? In that case, we might be able to find it there now. Whimsy. If you go meet Pawniard, should we be careful about how we treat his favorite rock? As a favorite rock? Whimsy whim. Apparently there's a rock at the terrace that Pawniard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it and then Pawniard got mad. Real mad. Wow, that's scary. We'd better watch where we step. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around, have they? Whim? Whimsy. Whim. Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. Whimsy. If they didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Oh my god. Suppose Pawniard is the red Pokemon we're looking for. Apparently, he's good friends with the Whimsicott that it went into the mansion. So it seems pretty likely. It would probably be fastest just to go meet it and ask. But we still have to track down Ducklet. We look for Ducklet or Pawniard first. Either's fine by me. We can start with whichever you like. Thanks, Pikachu. Alright, so... No, I don't need to go there. This is the park. I want to go find Ducklet first. This place is huge. That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott said Pawniard hangs out around here. The terrace is their usual meetup spot. Shall we go look? No. Oh, and I go to the cafe. Self-appointed city patrol. Haha. What are you up to? Watchdog's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe it's seen something. Can't hurt to ask. Oh, you never get bored in the city because there are so many different people and Pokemon to watch? Must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark. What, really? What is it saying? You've got to tell me. Right, sorry. It says it saw Ducklet pass by here. She passed by here. She was probably on her way to the cafe after all. Hey, Pylord. How's it going? There's so many red Pokemon, you don't know which one we mean? Good point. Do you know anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice clean through hard objects and that it can knock down a human with a punch. You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around here? Alright then. Oh, wee. Greed. He's trying to steal snacks, probably. Alright, so she doesn't say anything else yet. Alright, Liquids. I hope you feel better.
It's gone.
Is this a new story or the same game from 3DS? This is the new one that just came out on Switch. It's Detective Pikachu Returns. It's just that there's no category for it on Twitch, so I marked it as the first one. But yeah, it's the new one that just came out. Pikachu looking for the lost ark. Oh god. It ran down this street, right? Let's follow it so we can ask it some questions. Hope we can find it. Yeah, I hope that they release, I hope they remaster the first one. I enjoyed it a lot on 3DS, which is why I picked up the second one. It's not here. Must be hiding somewhere. Well, no point hanging around here. Let's go interview someone else. I will find it. Maybe. Oh, I found Lillipup. Well. Say, Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's Lillipup. May indeed be the partner of the woman we met in front of Dennis' residence. Let's ask. Hey there, Lillipup. What are you doing way out here? Pup. I see. Apparently, he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like the woman said earlier. Well, says he misses his partner. Okay, we're gonna tell her and bring her here to you, Lillipup. Cool. Lillipup, I'm so glad you've been found. Pop, pop. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipup, Detective. You're welcome. Glad we could help. Well, you ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Alright then, we can play together as much as you like today. Pop, pop. Yeah, but hopefully, yeah, I really do hope that they remaster the first one and get out on Switch. There's so many games that I wish they would remaster and bring out on Switch. Because yeah, I'm like, don't get me wrong, Detective Pikachu is very easy. They kind of give you all the answers, you know. However, it is such a cute game still, and I enjoy it. Solve the case. Yeah, so that other Pokemon is like gone. Okay. Hey kid. This is real bad. That boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective and Pikachu I saw on TV. Awesome, a detective's just what I need. Tell us what's bothering you. We've got a match coming up against the Tanti Park Soccer Club. I don't know if Tanti Park even had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. So I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon I could play with too. They can't find any Pokemon that's good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like we better search for a Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? Not immediately. None immediately spring to mind. But I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. Really? Thanks, Mr. Detective. I sure hope we find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. Gotta be one somewhere in Rhyme City. Alright. Someone who likes playing soccer. Alright, so they're not saying anything different. Alright. I figured maybe they'd want to play soccer, but nope, guess not. Alright, to the cafe.
Oh, Tim!
Hello there.
Oh, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu. This is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter. Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too. Just a classmate or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Oh, well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about as much as you do. I don't think we met before. Hey, Jessica, have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet the great detectives. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? What? No way. Oh, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk with your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Oh, yeah, sure. That's funny.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. You can give me a better compliment than that. Different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that award my dad gave you is really starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me. No way, I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. Feels like an exciting new adventure could break out any moment. Ah, right. Aw, he thought she liked him. You get your hopes up for a moment there, Tim? Quiet you. Oh, that's funny.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we met up like this. About 2 years, I think. We've both been so busy lately, there just hasn't been time to get together. Everything is 2 years. Like, everything, like 2 years ago, everything went down, and then now it's been 2 years since they hung out. Like, really. I had no idea you'd become friends with the famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. I want pizza. I want pizza. I feel like I should get pizza for dinner. I haven't had pizza in a little while. I don't know. Alright, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Oh, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how I can help. Or, I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time, though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we can meet up tonight if you're free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay, then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but this sounds serious. I can't just brush her off. The least I could do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. Sure, your family will understand.
Tim, whoa!
Oh, I didn't want to... That was accidental.
Tim.
Alright, what is it?
Tim, Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago.
Hey, Phoenix,
Nice
how's
to
it
know our
going?
hard work wasn't for nothing.
I know, right? Okay. Let's talk to you first.
Well, look who it is.
Pablo! Lily D. Looks like she's in a good mood as always. You think she might know something? She might, we can ask. You say you've got an ear for rock now, not just jazz? Apparently, Apollo Toad and its friends put on concerts here at night. And you really love that music, so that's how you went from jazzist to rocker. I'd love to hear Apollo Toad's concert sometime. Have you seen Ducklet recently? Says Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that apparently. Oh, and you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park. I see, so the pond water there is good for your fur. And you meet Ducklet there sometimes when you go to bathe. How nice that you tell each other about good swimming spots. I guess water-type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. Oh no, Tim, no. Why? Why you do that? Three beans. Some kids are walking on railway tracks? What movie is this? The famous movie about some kids and their summer adventure. Seem to know a lot about it, Pikachu. Oh look, a big group of Bidoof appeared. Wow. Oh yeah, such an emotional scene. Wait, I can't keep watching. I'll forget about the case. Let's go, Tim. Alright, let's talk to you. Milcery. Mel. Oh, it's a Milcery. Hey, Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this milcery? It's new. Just started living here, in fact. Wonder what sort of place it's from. Mill! Oh, hey, hold on, milcery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. You can't just add cream without asking. Mill? Mill. I prefer to keep my coffee black, but why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, and it smells great. I'll give it a try next time. Mill. Okay. Let's talk to Pablo. Hey, Tim, did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here in the morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Mind if I ask you some questions? Yeah, sure, go right ahead.
Excuse me?
Must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. You all settled in now? Yeah, feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble me? I am a paying customer! Once you pick up my tab. Oh god. Not at all. The cafe is way closer to your place now. And it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. And the Hi Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers.
Hey.
The butler from Dennis Mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Barnes is a regular customer? Yeah, he loves getting coffee and jazz, so we've got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. Been really stressed, huh? Probably ask for more details. Do you know why Barnes was so stressed? Was he worried about something? Well, I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matters. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. Ah, so this is for a case, huh? Then I guess I better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the Dennises had a difference of opinion about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wished there was no jewel in the first place. Wish there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Oh, maybe Ducklet is the culprit then. Because it sounds like Ducklet hangs out with that other Pokemon along with the little fluff balls. So maybe there was no person involved in the case at all, and the Pokemon decided to take the gem because Ducklet was worried about Barnes, because Barnes is stressed out, and Ducklet didn't like it. Oh my god. A conspiracy! Yes, thank you.
Excuse me?
You know the Ducklet that lives at the Dennis residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here all on her own to buy coffee beans. Really, she really is a clever little Pokemon. Just like Barnes said. She always comes with this cute little bag that I fill with beans for her. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple minutes ago. Ah. Really? Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Ready. Deduce. Where did Ducklet go?
Okay.
Can you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we've gathered. So that's the mansion, and then she went to the Hi Hat Cafe.
Okay.
Yep, Ducky. Didn't Ducklet go to the Hi Hat Cafe to buy coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already. Hey.
Okay.
Let's head back to the mansion and search for Ducklet. Good idea. But first, We're gonna go search for that red Pokemon at the park. Boing, boing. Piano. Contrabass. Bass.
Let me see.
Drum set.
Well?
Conga. Records and sheet music. Alright, looks like that's it. Alright, so we need to go to the park to look for the red Pokemon. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think Ducklet is the culprit then. Because I was thinking it's the wife. Because she doesn't want him to give the jewel to the city. But now it's starting to seem like Ducklet did it herself. What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now. But when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Ducklet had just gotten back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Fortunately, I do not, and I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. Can you tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment? Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Manectric are gone. But still, we have no idea where Ducklet could have run off to. Where will we even start looking?
Well...
Now what? Should we put the search for Ducklet on hold and look for the red Pokemon? Yeah, sure, that's better than just spinning on our wheels. There's still places we haven't looked. Let's check them out. To the park. It's a map. Park is huge. Terrace is all the way on the other side. Right. Oh, come on, Lickitung, stop. Again? He keeps getting distracted. Lick, lick. What a long tongue. Alright, so I saw this guy up here. He'd be a good kicker. Yep, he has a soccer ball and everything. We found, Oh, it's a Reboot. What are you up to? Reboot. Just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Reboots are really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Reboot might be willing to join some soccer games. You're right, and this one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey, Reboot, I know a kid that would love to kick a ball around with you. I've got some time. Would you be willing to play with him? Or if you got some time. Reboot. You will? Great. That's great. I'll go get him. Brab. Those eyes, they look really fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure it'll be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Reboot, want to play soccer with me? Rabu. It nodded. Thank you, Reboot. Okay, let's get this practice started. We're gonna win the match for sure now. Good luck. Hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Reboot. Brab. Yeah, soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. Hey. Look at me solving cases. Someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. Such an inconvenience. Don't tell me we have to use cut on it, right? Purloin. Adorable deceiver. Oh, that's funny. Purr, purr, purr. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. Oh, okay, so can't talk to him. This is a fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Tsarina really loves the water here. Her? No? I can't talk to her. How sad. Alright. Wudo! Whoa, I was just thinking this was an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon. Yeah, that's the Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. Sadu. You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? Did I have to practice right here? Seems like it'll block a lot of foot traffic. Yeah, true. Hey, Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Voodoo? Voodoo? I sure seemed to send it into a panic. Yes, I thought it was blending in perfectly. Yep, it moved. Alright, I want to go back around real quick. Alright, so this path connects to that one. Cool. Need to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, look at her! That looks so cute! I like a Ribombi. Ribombi makes pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Boom, boom! Sure seems busy. Boom, boom. Apparently it's making pollen puffs for its Cutifly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites while they're growing up, so gotta prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in the way. Oh, it's so cute. Alright.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Nope, not us. Got me mixed up with someone else.
I am such a huge fan of yours.
Yep, not me. Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlock. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear more about what I do? No. My research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the City Council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. Guy's intense. He seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place. Comrades with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Oh, thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murlock? I don't know how to say it. My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that would do for Rhyme City. It would make life here so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me.
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with policy development? My domain is science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to the people and the Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm so proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful. Isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist, so I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Run!
Ow! Hey,
Run,
what'd you just
Pikachu!
do to me?
Oh dear, is Pikachu so upset with me? I only plucked a bit of fur, and the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I say that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lid. Okay, it's ready. Now let me see. What's it say? It's detecting caffeine? Someone say caffeine. Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. But these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murloc? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite alright. No problems at all. I suppose his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? Does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you've finished your checkup, I think we better get going. Ah, yes, sorry I've taken up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu, stop sulking and let's go. Hi, triglycerides? Grumble. Poor Pikachu. Phalanx. Linksley. There sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are so well coordinated. Oh, they're here at the park. For your help before. Decided I'm going to spend all of today just playing with Lilpup. It sounds nice. I'm sure he'll be happy. Yeah, he told me that all he wants to do is play. Especially for Lilpup really tires me out, but playing together makes it easy to forget my exhaustion and have fun. Oh. Careful not to get lost again, okay? Alright, here we go.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Yep. Hey Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that window's the one in front of this jewel storage room. Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be a perfect vantage point. This is where the Whimsicott usually meet up with Pawniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Pawniard are known for their blades. It's not much, but it's the only lead we've got. Gotta get luckin'. So, I know I saw the rock. Torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. They look to me like they were bitten, not cut. Right? Oh, we got Cotton. Probably fell here when Whimsicott were playing with. Alright. How am I enjoying the game so far? I'm liking it. It's really cute. However, you know, just like the first Detective Pikachu, it is pretty easy. But I think it's adorable. What's up with this rock? It's covered in gashes. Has someone been scratching at it? Gashes look like they were left by something sharp, like a blade. Yep, we found it. The special rock. Did you play the first one at all? On 3DS? I doubt a human would be strong enough to make clean cuts like this.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Alright, let's deduce. Begin deducing.
Okay.
Figure out where the red Pokemon is. Search near the rock. Search where the Whimsicott flew to. So it's either gonna be this one or this one.
Okay.
Maybe those slashes were made by Ponard. That's definitely the rock that Whimsicott we're talking about. Never played the series. I only seen this game from the Nintendo Direct. Okay. Yeah, I enjoyed playing the first one on 3DS, and I really hope that they eventually remaster it and bring it to Switch for people who, you know, can't play it on 3DS or haven't. Because I think it's a cute series. So if we go to where that rock is, we might find Ponard there. Alright, let's take a look around that rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to draw a Ponard here? Well, if we want to draw it out, we should climb on the rock, because he doesn't like it when...
Oh!
Whimsicott said that Ponard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right, good memory. Maybe Ponard will show up as one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot, let's give it a try. How's this? I just hope it's actually here to see this. Pon! Wah! It's Ponard. Just like Whimsicott said. Pon, pon, pon. Okay, saying, darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What's the meaning of this? Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? Wow, it's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Pon. Yeah, thank goodness. It said it'll forgive us, but just this once. Pon? Want to know why we're looking for you? Fair enough. Got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? On. It says it'll talk. So you've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood? Sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Apparently it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Ponard is so proud of its blades, I bet they have razor-sharp edges. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Go on. Ponard says it's never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch. Yeah, on second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Ponard. Are there any other Ponard in the city besides you? What's it saying? Apparently it's never seen another Ponard. We heard from some whimsicott that they went into Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Connor's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going to a big house. It says it entered the house together with the whimsicott. How'd you get inside the mansion? Apparently, Pollard likes to get picked up and flown around by whimsicott. So you think you might have gotten inside the mansion that way? You happened to cut a jewel case when you were in that mansion. So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur. This is important, so please try to remember. It says its mind feels all foggy, and it just can't remember what was going on at the time. So he got drugged too. It sure makes things difficult. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? It hasn't seen her. Great, where could Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Pollard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, and some of what it said even contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Pollard entered the mansion. It's asking if we're done here so I can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? Planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks? Wow, would it be willing to demonstrate for us? Good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from a Pollard looks like. Yeah, it says it would happily grace us with a demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus.
Awesome.
How cute. This is a clean slice, and the metallic sound Pounder's blade made when it made con. It all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Pollard. But neither Whimsicott nor Pollard remembers clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently, she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. Then how are we gonna find her? Couldn't get much useful information from Pollard. I think Ducklet is our only good lead now. Guess we need to keep asking around then. I don't know, maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'll be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah, how should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. You think it'll be willing to help us though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in the Dennis residence would gladly help us out. After all, the theft happened in their own home. Good point. Let's go back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon there for help. Alright.
Tim.
What's up, Joe?
So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
Oh my god, Pikachu. So you're gonna get in trouble. Oh. Oh, wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor. Yes. Oh yeah, nice to meet you too. Can I help you, or... do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal in the Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to school there too. Know anything about the so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. This is my partner, Toucannon. Hello. So you're the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. Can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. This quiz professor is definitely on the eccentric side. Cano. I'll admit, you got me there. A Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. One ear, not the other. Oh well, guess it can't hurt to play along. I'm so bad at quizzes. I guess here goes nothing. A Pokemon catches its prey using its long tongue. The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What, lick a tongue? What's your tongue like, Toucannon? Mind opening up that beak of yours? Cano. Nothing extraordinary here, thanks anyway. A Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take too long for us to find. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is. I'll be waiting right here. Answer correctly, and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. Alright, let's go find Lickitung. That I actually know. Here we go. Lickitung. That's a long tongue. I'm amazed it stretches so far. Say, Tim, this Lickitung might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Hi. The detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question? Sure did. It's Lickitung, right? Bingo. Yes, you got it. Lickitung uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. Ugh, I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Cano. Thanks for the warning, Toucannon. We'll make sure any Lickitung we meet keeps its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. Are you saying there's more? Of course, and here's where they get serious. Time for question number 2. Well, Pokemon uses cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you. Oh, that's easy. Hey, we don't have time to deal with another theft. My Pokemon tries to steal from people. I think the cute looks part is our biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucannon. Totally okay. Tim, let's go search the area. Is it up here? No. It was in the other nook. This one! The cute Pokemon. That's Purloin. Oh, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. Sorry we're busy now, but we can play with you later. Hold on, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my... Wait, what? My pen is gone. I thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to push that. Can't pull one over on a great detective like me. I hand it over. Pause where I can see him. Oh, my pen. Oh, you can't take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. Yeah, that was a close one. At least we figured out the answer to the quiz question. Right, it's Purloin. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Excuse me, coming through.
Yes.
Purloin. That's correct. Purloin often steal things from people. They sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim those stolen items, so be careful with their claws. Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy. But we should probably be careful in the future. Better safe than sorry. I know. Asking if we agree that quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There's certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let the quiz continue. No. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves as a group? Oh, the one right there. Nope, in this case, the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Not even a thing. Give us a hint. Yeah, no. Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon has quite the unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. I don't know, maybe this one. Oh, those movements are in perfect unison. That's Phalanx. They always move around in groups of 6. They're in the middle of the formation training. Pikachu, do you think Phalanx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one? Yep, that fits the bill. Alright.
Yes.
Phalanx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one at the front, known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they've got an incomplete Brass. Yeah, sorry, I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. That's all for today's quiz. I hope you're as enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokéfacts as I am. Yeah, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready next time. Oh, okay, please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, wait until we're not in the middle of something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, see ya, Tikkanen. I did it. I figured it out. I'm so smart. I need to go back to the manor. Did I talk to her? She's the one who talked about the tree. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and take a stretch break real quick before I continue. So I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Pikachu's over here yawning up a storm. Alright. I'm back. Time to go talk to some Pokemon. We're having trouble finding a Pokemon right now. Can you use your special skills to help us? Says he's got a sharp nose and is good at tracking, but working, so he can't leave his spot. Trix is devoted as ever to his job, I see. How's the police investigation going? Have you made new discoveries? Yeah, unfortunately, my right knee hurting a bit, so I'm gonna be standing for a little while because for some reason while I'm sitting down it gets really cramped. I'm just gonna be rocking back and forth standing. I need to stretch more. That's why I've been kind of taking a break like every hour because I'm having issues with my right leg. Then again, I have, started working out again, trying to get used to it. So, unfortunately, pain. Alright, how's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? Manic. Oh, come on, you can tell it's just a little. Manic. Yeesh, not gonna budge here. Police have the reasons for keeping quiet. Electric is just doing his job. Indeed.
Yes.
Understandable. Yeah. I need to stretch my joints more. Luckily, since this is on Switch, I'm playing with a controller, so I don't have to bend over at my desk to play this game, which is nice. I could just stand in front of it and play. Clefable, can we ask you some questions? Says she has way better hearing than Pokemon do. Wow, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any region? That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? A human could never dream of having hearing like that. Or could you speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try to keep it down from now on. Uh-oh. They're talking.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? Sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Give it a rest, Claudia. Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do a thing like this. Sounds an awful a lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. Been play acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who's served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes' Ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also find a clue. Oh, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that... And where's Ducklet now? Got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. Not gonna be easy finding Ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to search for Ducklet. Says we can ask away special skills. You have any special skills that might help us catch them? Says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track something by following its scent. Yeah, that might work. Like, let's give her a feather.
Okay, let's start deducing.
How can we find Ducklet?
Okay.
Have we found a Pokemon with skills necessary to help us search for Ducklet? Think about the information we've gathered. So, Clefable can hear, Electric can smell, and Growlithe can smell. So we're gonna go with Growlithe because Electric can't leave its poke.
Okay.
Growlithe said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe you can use that to follow Ducklet's scent. You can sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left at the same time. I bet Growlithe could do that, no problem. Great idea, Tim. Alright. Let's ask Growlithe for help. I hope she can find Ducklet. I want to talk to Growlithe. Growlithe, I've got a favor to ask of you and the excellent nose of yours. I'd like your help finding Ducklet. It's possible that Ducklet is somehow mixed up in this incident. You might even know who stole the key from you. Really need your help to solve this case. Yow. Oh really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Yow gow. Great, thank you, Growlithe. Yow. You want me to ride on your back? Yow. So you can take me wherever the scent leads you. Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to get directions at every turn. Yow. What do you think, Tim? You want us to track this scent down right away? Yes. Yeah, can I leave it to you? Got it. Let's go, Growlithe.
Okay, let's do this.
So cute. You need a boost?
Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec? All right.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
This is the first time I've ever given someone a ride. This is the first time she's ever given someone a ride. Why did you just repeat what I said? Oh, whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyway, let's get this search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniff the ground and I can tell where the scent is the strongest. Gotcha, look for where the scent is the strongest. Right, and there are still traces of Ducklet's scent inside the house. I think I could track her from there. Here. Never. Okay, then let's get going, Growlithe. Yay! Hold down the R button while moving to follow the scent of whatever you're looking for. Get up, Growlithe, but going back to Tim. Oh, how cool! Yay! Okay, this game has gotten even cooler now. I don't remember being able to do this in the first one. I was always just Tim. Okay, so I can't sniff over there. Ah. I can't really sniff this stuff. Like, so I guess downstairs maybe. Figured I would have to start there. Oh, here we go. Oh, it starts from here. Okay. And away we go. Side. Alright. Yep, Decla's sent around here. Decla always leaves this way when she walks. Shopping. The scent is still lingering here. Follow that smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. Don't lose it. Right. The park. Steps. Oh, I see the bushes. Scent. Finer? Yes, I'm sure of it. Wow, Ducklet, it's your pal Growlithe. What? I was wondering who found me. It's good to see a friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there, I'm Great Detective Pikachu. You're a friend of Growlithe's? I'd like to think so. Putting that aside, though, can you tell me why you're way out here? Strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. You think you may have been involved in a crime? Huh? What crime? Something precious was stolen from the house. And you and Barnes are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know, I don't think it was you. I'll need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence, and Barnes too, is that alright? I guess. I'm Barnes' partner. Always helping him out because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the High Hat Cafe? Barnes must have good taste, much like myself. Drink that black water too? I tried it once because Barnes seems to enjoy it so much. But I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. And then the duck runs away. The coppers never catch me. Oh my god, Pilar. That's great. It's a sophisticated flavor for a sophisticated Pokemon. Yes, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. My god. Can you tell me about Barnes? Oops, wrong button. Barnes is my partner. He's a true gentleman. You've met him. I'm sure you understand what I mean. Yeah, though I think I might have him beat in the gentleman department. Right. Anyway, he's really good about telling me when I've done something well. I may not look it, but I'm actually a really good swimmer. Barnes always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No one that lovely could possibly be a bad person. Right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barnes' name. Thank you, Growlithe. Why were you hiding here? Must have been plenty of other places you could have been. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. Gotcha. Is that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah, maybe I should try too. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure a bath's a bad idea. Oh, good point. Walking by the waterside feels lovely too. It's nice and cool without all the wetness. Sweet, I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. God. What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast like always, then I got really sleepy. Not like always. If you fell asleep after breakfast, when did you go out? Well, at some point, Turner woke me up. I go out shopping right after Barnes asked me to. Today I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed to grab my bag and flew out from a window on the second floor. Are you sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too? Yeah, but only because today's breakfast was yummy. So I guess I ate so much I got sleepy after. Always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with Cramorant. What? There's a Cramorant in the household? Yep. Cramorant is Turner's partner. Huh, is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. Yeah, so he's the one who punched him. So maybe it is Turner who stole it. Ha! Oh no. So Turner had Cramorant punch him in the face and used the other guy to break the thing, and then so he made it look like he was innocent by getting knocked out. I don't know. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on an errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh, even if Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case? Never find the jewel? No, we've still got one more lead. The Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cramorant been gone? I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone. Should probably go talk to him then. Tracked Cramorant down by scent, Growlithe? If you have something with Cramorant's scent on it, then sure. I don't suppose you could use this? Oh, that's one of Cramorant's feathers. Just as I thought. Good thing I picked it up earlier. That I could definitely track Cramorant's scent. Now we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Cramorant seemed to have left the mansion. We should probably try around the front gate. What should I do? I'm really worried about Barnes. I understand how you feel, but if you go home now, things will probably just get more complicated. Can you wait here a little longer while we solve the case? Okay, please, I'm counting on both of you to take care of Barnes. Give it to us. Right then, let's go, Growlithe. Aw, so cute. I really like the concept of getting help from other Pokemon to find leads on cases and stuff. Alright, front gate. Well, did you get a whiff of Cramorant scent? Yes, I've got it. Still quite strong, so Cramorant was probably walking around here this morning. So we just need to follow that scent. Okay, Growlithe, follow your nose. The policewoman is just looking at Pikachu riding Growlithe who's stiff in the ground. That was great. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, because Turner hasn't been working for him long. But, you know, he was knocked out when it happened. He got punched. So... seems like he had his own Pokemon punch him. This way. Hey, Pikachu, over there. Could that be? Then oh, we found Trubbish. Dawn. Yes, it's Cormorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. Been looking for you, Cormorant. What? Oh, hey, it's Growlithe. What you doing here? That's what I'd like to ask you. Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you can answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great Detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help you. Great, what's it, Pikachu? Pikachu is my friend, and he has some questions for you. Still don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want to ask me, dude?
Hey.
Are you Turner's partner, Cormorant? Sure am, dude. What about it? We're worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. Tell me about Turner. Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Cormorant is always helping Turner out with his duties. House. Turner calls for me. I head right over, no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. If he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you just swallow it? Is that safe for anyone? That's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll hork it up, whatever's filling my tongue. Lickety spit. Bleh, more like lickety spit. He probably ate the gem. Pretty sure he's the one that stole it. But I guess Cormorant are kind of built for that, huh?
Hey.
Why are you sleeping out here of all places? Because I got really sleepy after I ate breakfast. Just like they all did. Yeah, me too. Whoa, really? The ducklet and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Oh, because, what was it again? He said to go back to the back alley, I think? You don't even remember that? Yeesh, what a guy. Kinda fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end I made it. I was so sleepy, but right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. Detective Maeka. AT love. How's it going? So, I took a nap, dude. Talking about me, by the way. Thought Trubbish was a bed. Yeah, dude's like super squishy. Guy's something else. If you wanted to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to go home first? Sure, Turner's worried about you. Gasp, Turner! That's right, I gotta go back to Turner. Any particular reason? Because he's my partner, dude. Or wait, did he say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should get back. Turner must be worried about you. Oh my god, this game is hilarious. Yeah, I'm definitely entertained by the game. It's cute. I played the first one on 3DS and I enjoyed it, so I figured I would like the second one as well. Definitely glad I picked it up. Once again, it's definitely an easy game, but it is very adorable and fun. I'd like to hear about what Cormorant was doing at the time of the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. You must have eaten a lot. Same as you, actually. But even now, my tongue is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? I'm not sure, dude. My tongue feels the same as when I swallow something big. Yeah, he has the jewel inside of his stomach. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we heard from Cormorant, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Huh, me? Did you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? A crime? I'm sure I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us, please? I guess I could answer a few questions.
Hey.
Could you tell me a bit about yourself? Sure, but there's not much to say. Alright, then have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've just been gathering trash from around the city like I do every day. Do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that count as strange? What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to a Whimsicott's head. They were in front of a big house when I found it. And Whimsicott's getting stuff stuck to its head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. Don't insult him by calling his trash stuff, okay? Oh, that was a good one. What brings you here? Well, I'm not great around humans, and humans don't usually come here, so it seems like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like it. I just don't like too much noise. And humans are noisy, don't you think? I guess. Anyway, this place is nice and quiet.
Hey.
You still have the trash that was stuck to Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why? Did you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Could you show it to us? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. Hey, it smells like the rooms in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? That's interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Pownard in with Whimsicott to cut the case. You should then be able to collect the jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is a note from the culprit. What? So the thief had an accomplice, huh? That must be why there were multiple Pokemon involved. Whatever the case, this is definitely a big clue. This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about this, Trubbish, but do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you wanted that badly, sure. Thanks, I'll be sure to make it up to you later.
Okay.
I guess we managed to ask everything we wanted to. Shall we head back home? Yeah, we got a good clue, so let's go meet up with Tim again. Got it! What are you gonna do, Cramorant? Wanna come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good, I'll head back on my own pace. My tongue feels like way heavy from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay, you just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come back to the mansion. Okay. Alright, let's head back, Growlithe. Yes. Can I just pet his belly to spit out probably what is the jewel? Because I think that's what he said that Turner does, is basically rub his belly or something and he spits stuff out. Because you already know he has the gem. Or at least that's what I'm assuming. Go, go, Growlithe! Yay! We did the stuff. Yeah, this game is just so cute. I'm definitely gonna have fun playing this game. Like, honestly, I might even stream tomorrow. Because I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But I feel like if my throat isn't as bad as it is today, I might end up streaming again. Because I really want to play this game more. I'm back. Or we're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down off Growlithe now, Pikachu? Sure. Can you get down on your own? Please, who do you think I am? I can handle this. Gulp. How did your investigation with Growlithe go, Pikachu? About that, Tim, we found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see... And that's about it. Wow, good work, Pikachu. I think we're definitely closer to solving the case now. Yep, now hurry up and open your case notebook. Let's think this over together and organize all the info we got.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Oh wait, did Pikachu... Oh, never mind. Begin deducing.
Okay.
Is there something that could prove Barnes' innocence? Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police as well. I don't know, the note?
Okay.
That note Trubbish found. We can prove Barnes' innocence with that, can't we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. This is clear proof that Barnes isn't the culprit, and the real culprit is still out there. Alright. So there's someone out there behind all this. Not only that, there were multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent Pokemon in from the outside, and someone inside of the mansion who let them in. You think whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion? It seems like the natural conclusion. But how did the culprit unlock the door to the Jewel storage room? Only Barnes and Dennis can use the key, right? Usually, yeah, but the culprit found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? When she was sleeping. She said it disappeared while she was sleeping. That's right. Anyone could have taken the key while Growlithe was asleep. Guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she just happened to nap right when they were about to commit the crime? That's just it. Think back on what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. Did you notice anything they had in common? Anything strange? All of them went to sleep. All the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. That's right, Tim. Glad you noticed that. Why did the Pokemon in the mansion fall asleep? At the exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. Think someone wanted it to happen? I'd say the odds of that are pretty high. There's got to be some kind of evidence we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion, Tim. This is the dish that Growlithe's food was in. There's some sort of powder on it. Hey, Tim, this is sleep powder. See, I called it. I knew it. Wow, you could tell just by looking, Pikachu? I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention a great detective. Of course I could tell what kind of powder this is. It's not even something to brag about. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think you can be pretty sure of that.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Alright. That was quick.
Okay.
Do you figure out what caused all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep? Sleep powder.
Okay.
I don't even have to look at the other ones. The Pokemon in the mansion said they fell asleep after eating breakfast. And in one of the food bowls, we found traces of sleep powder. That leads us to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with sleep powder. Yup. I think it was Turner. Either that or it was, what's her face? The wife. It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? In the city, I could think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. You'll need Growlithe's help again for that, right? Why don't you take a little of the powder with you just in case? One step ahead of ya. Now let's go talk to Growlithe. Hi, Growlithe. Hey, Growlithe, can you take a whiff of the sleep powder we found on your dish? Ow. Thanks, careful not to slip up too much, though. Gow, gow. Okay, now we can follow the scent of the sleep powder, right? Then let's get going, Growlithe. Alright. Away we go. Out the front door again. All right. This way. Back to the park, it looks like. Yeah. I guess it was the Pokemon right here. This little guy. No? I guess not. Who was it? Oh, there's a Venonat there now. It was Venonat. Oh no, Pikachu, the scent stops here. What do we do now? There must be something around here. Let's look around the terrace. Sure. Is there anything to spot besides the Venonat? I'm sure it's the Venonat. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Let's talk to the Venonat. It's a Venonat. No mistaking those massive eyes. Apparently they can even see in the dark. So sparkly. Yes, yes. What is it? Yes? Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay, so I'm really busy, but yes, yes. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fast. Soon it will be time for dinner and more eating. Yes, yes. You got plenty of time till then, though, right? Are you always in such a hurry? Yes, yes. At least that's what everyone tells me, yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out a bit? Can't. This is my natural state. Yes, yes. Hee hee. Oh, God. Okay. Venonat sure is funny. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many teeny tiny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. You like bugs, Venonat? Yes, yes, very much so. Yes, they're my favorite treat. Your favorite treat? I think we could drop this line of questioning. Is this your sleep powder? No, definitely not mine. No siree. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. Doesn't spell this soothing or beautiful. Nope, nope, not one bit. I see. I do believe this is Lilligant's fragrance. Oh yes. Yeah, and where would we find Lilligant? I would check one of the nearby hedges, probably. No, definitely, yes. To the greenery. Yeah, I already know where she is then. I saw the rustling earlier. Oh. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. It's Lilligant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what the nice smell was. You think it smells nice? You're sweet. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like. Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Tee-hee. Alas, I'm rather unremarkable. Just a lilligant with a love for dance. Wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me. What are you doing here? Why, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good. Dancing here fills me with endless joy. Dance here a lot then? Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep, but at least they're smiling when they do. Would you like a demonstration? La la la. Oh, nice. Yawn, I could really use a nap. Wait, Lilligant, please don't dance. Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. Do you remember giving this to anyone? No. See, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though thinking about it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they looked like? I'm afraid not. I was in the zone. That's rough. Yeah, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligant.
I see.
Now we know how the sleep powder was obtained. Are we done investigating?
Great.
Yeah, and I'd like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Growlithe. Sure. Oh, this time I don't have to run back. I see, so you're still not sure who the culprit is. Right, but we did learn something important. What's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder scent trail leads directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you really think that's normal? Guess it would make sense if the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly, which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get some of Lilligant's sleep powder. Then they mixed it into the Pokemon breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Yeah, I don't know. Last time I checked, Turner takes care of the Pokemon. Which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. Let's do some more sleuthing to find out who. Conduct interviews in the mansion. My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. Oh, gee, what do you know? It used to be one of Barnes' duties, but the task has fallen to Turner since he joined the staff. He's truly made himself quite useful. Oh, that was easy.
Yes? Yes?
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. I would suggest you ask Turner about it. You happen to see Growlithe eating her food today? No, I didn't. I'm not in the habit of watching her eat. The Pokemon of the house eat in a separate room from us humans. If they ate in the same room as us, their fur, feathers, or what have you could get in our food. So they eat in a different room, at my request, of course. A policy like that's not going to make you very popular with the Pokemon lady. Alright, so we're going to interview him last.
Yes. Yes.
I know exactly what kinds of food Growlithe prefers. Particularly fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. You can learn a thing or two from this guy, Tim. Give me more sweets! Is Pikachu alright? He seems to be acting strangely. Don't worry, this is normal for him. Oh, that's funny.
I see.
Alright. Hey, Turner. Could we please talk to you again, Mr. Turner? Yeah, of course. Ask me anything.
Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients I can use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in and I make the food to his exact specification. Sounds like Mr. Dennis really cares about Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about Pokemon. A good egg, that one. Dennis seems like quite the guy. But what's healthy and what's tasty don't always match up, though. Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Alright. Who could have slipped the Pokemon sleep powder? Who would be able to mix sleep powder into Growlithe's food? Let's figure it out by using the info we've gathered. So... we know Larry Turner is the one who preps the food.
Okay.
Yeah, Turner. Yep. The only person who could have put the sleep powder in the Pokemon meals is... Turner. It has to be him. Bingo! He's in charge of preparing Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped it into their food. However, this fact alone isn't enough to implicate Turner. Turner's the one who used the sleep powder. But that's just conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. We'll definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. Kind of an aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. Let's see if we can make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on how he reacts. You're up, Roy? It's worth a it's worth a try. All right. Let's make him nervous. But yeah, I really feel like she's still the one who stole it, but she had Turner do it or something.
Yes.
We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I could do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions. By all means.
Excuse me?
Got a partner, Cramorant, right, Mr. Turner? Well, how'd you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. I see. I hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? Oh, we just saw Cramorant walking back towards the mansion. Why, that little... I told him to stay put. Stay put? Why'd you tell him that, Mr. Turner? Oh, or I just don't want him going out on his own. I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up in the crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge... We're thinking a Ponard may have cut the jewel case. Really? I mean, yes, I think you've cracked it. So it was Ponard that punched you, Mr. Turner. Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Yeah, pretty much. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear that he's hiding something. I just wish I'd been able to dig a little deeper. Nah, you did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cramorant is the key to solving this case. All that's left is to ask him ourselves. So we're going to go see Cramorant. Yep, just you wait, Turner. We'll catch you yet. So now we have to go back to Cramorant and get the jewel out of his belly, right? I figure that's how it's gonna work. Cramorant, I'm coming for you. Oh, there he is. Look, Pikachu, it's Cramorant. Aren't you gonna go back to Turner? Didn't make it very far, I see. Cramorant, you've been resting because you feel too full to walk. Why is Cramorant the only one that feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others were fine. He must have really overeaten, or he swallowed something his digestive system can't handle. Hey, wait a second. Come on.
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
Yep.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance!
How'd the Magikarp get there?
The stolen jewel we we seek is right over there.
In the belly of the beast. Figure something out, Pikachu. Oh yeah, I got it all figured out. I bet you figured it out too, haven't you? Alright, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? And to piece together all the information we've gathered so far together, you'll definitely figure it out. Oh, I have to actually begin deducing.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. The jewel was most certainly taken out of the mansion and a Pokemon was used to do it. Pokemon? Yeah, think about the unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal features for hiding the jewel? I want to see. Hidden cotton. Growlithe. Oh, that's funny. Ducklow's favorite fountain, or it's in his belly.
Okay.
Cramorant said he could golf down anything, right? So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yes, you got it. Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel. And the reason he feels full is because he still got the jewel in his belly. Turner didn't have time to retrieve the jewel after the theft, did he? No, I'm positive the jewel is still in Cramorant's belly. Now we have enough evidence to go back to back Turner into a corner. Yay, we did it.
Okay.
We've got all the proof we need. Now we just have to catch the culprit. Let's go tell Holiday to gather everyone involved in the case. Are you ready, Tim? Yes! Let's go. Let's reveal the truth together. Please tell me it's all voiced. That'd be great. I could use a break.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
I'll explain everything from the beginning.
Oh, this part's not going to be voiced, though.
Let's start with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
How did the culprit get the key? They made Growlithe fall asleep, then stole the key.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Oh, Safi, thank you so much for the meteor shower.
So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Hope you had a good stream.
Good point.
Or just playing some Detective Pikachu Returns.
They had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
Which Pokemon cut open the jewel case? Oh, nerd.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and
We just
Pawniard.
solved our first
Got
case in the
Pawniard to
game.
cut open
The
case.
big case.
What? How is that even possible?
Yeah, he's getting nervous.
You may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
Dun 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 dun. What evidence? The note.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The culprit jotted down their whole plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
You don't say.
So who's the real culprit?
You love this music? I know, right?
Here with us.
It totally sets the mood.
What do you mean?
Who is the culprit? Larry Turner.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? but I'm a victim of this crime. Poniard punched me.
It punched you, huh?
Look at Pikachu, he's all grinning.
Has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't
That's
have
easy.
it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
Up the Cramorant.
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it.
It's so weird hearing his voice in this game, because his voice is from Lost Ark as well.
Cramorant's maybe Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather.
Yeah, it's in the
And
belly.
you underestimated Growlithe's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, buddy, spit it out.
Cramorant.
All right, let me handle this.
There it is! The Aurora drop!
And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
We did it! We solved the case! I'm sure Holiday will look into his accomplice. Right, let's leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us here, the Aurora drop was a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people? You really think so little of the Aurora drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself that you hoped whoever looked at the Aurora drop would not only see its beauty, but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on that hope just because of a stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madame. It's just as you say. Wait, that does not sound like her. She was just talking about how no one should ever see it. Oh my god. It gave hope to someone who hoped for a fortune from selling it. Yeah, exactly. That's that. I call that hope. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes, forgive me. I think I let myself get too shaken by what happened today. I believe in the beauty of the Aurora drop and the people of Rhyme City. As you should. What fable? But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives, that's all. I see. Thank you, Claudia. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Clefable, Ducklet, Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. What? No way. She'll actually let them eat in the same room as her with their filthy feathers and fur and... Oh my god, just kidding. That's what she said. She said that, not me. Hey Nathan, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Oh. It looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah, that about wraps this up. Good as always. Awesome.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Oh god.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, the corny lines. I love it. Wait, what?
Are you alright?
What's that? Oh, he's being controlled by someone.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
Yeah, so whoever the accomplice is now controlling Cramorant.
How could this be happening?
Sanjeev.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
Yeah, so other person who we don't know had a controlling device on Cramorant, it looks like. That glowing purple cube was not there before, but I'm assuming they're gonna make it seem like it was there, we just didn't notice it, you know?
Hey, Pikachu.
Who just leaves windows open, Ladybug? Don't get in, I know, right?
Whoa.
These guys got in.
Already? See you around.
They were playing around in the house.
Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Yeah, there was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
Dun 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 dun. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
Good evening.
Oh, and who is this?
My date, I mean friend.
It's nice to meet you.
Definitely not a date.
Is she your girlfriend?
That.
Huh?
If only.
Yeah. He wishes. Actually, Rachel's here because... Hello, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my brother's award ceremony. Oh, really? Then this is probably the first time you've all seen each other in a while. Really hope I'm not in the way. Please, don't worry about it. We'll be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim. I told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad. Wow, that's a lot of notifications. Like, hey, talk to this person. Talk to that person. Wait, you know what? Talk to everybody. All right. So I think this is a good spot for me to stop for today. We finished the case. I was hoping we could finish the case, and we were able to, so that's good. But yeah, that was really fun. I'm really liking Detective Pikachu Returns. Like, I played the first one when it came out on 3DS. I really hope they end up like remastering that game for Switch. But yeah, the first one was fun, so I definitely wanted to pick up the second one. But if you're looking for a challenging puzzle game, this is not it. They definitely made it easy, so you know everyone can figure it out. But I just like how cheeky it is. It's really cute. But yeah. Let's meteor shower someone. So, let's do this. Alright. Who is currently streaming? Meteor shower. Yeah, but if depending on how I feel tomorrow, I might end up streaming again tomorrow, even though I didn't schedule a stream for tomorrow. Because I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I feel like I might end up streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, I know where we're gonna go. They're playing Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. And you know me, I love my farming sim games. Let's see. / meteor shower. Yes, farm sims. Does that work? Cool, perfect. Alrighty guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I might be back tomorrow if I'm feeling up for it. If I do, it's gonna be at 1 p.m. Eastern again, probably. So definitely come check it out. See you guys later.